Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. CPI, 13 minutes. Let's get it. Ready to go today. Give me just a second and we'll get started. Pound dollar's looking good here. Alrighty. Alrighty, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. See what we got going into CPI. Obviously, we got a lot of fear and uncertainty in the market with the bank stuff. Got this kind of odd circumstance going on. Group side, we're positioned on some stuff. Had a stellar day yesterday. Did 2.5% yesterday in the group. Killed it. Awesome trades. Absolutely blew it out. Did 300 pip move on pound yen to 200 something pip move on euro yen. Killed it. Secured 2.5% on the challenge account. Hit double target on my live account. It was just a very, very good trading day yesterday. Absolutely killed it. Make sure that's on there. Yeah, so we got CPI coming. Long pound dollar right now this morning. It's only trade I've taken this morning is long pound dollar. We're in profit by 24 pips. Good morning, everybody, if you're there. Nobody wants to play with me. Pound dollar's killing it actually right now. What strategy am I using on the bot? I actually switched it up yesterday. That's another thing. Oh, here we go. What was that? Whoa.
RC dollar.
Hold on.
Entering position. Short.
Hey, Beavis. Check out pound dollar. Well, I don't know what that was, but something just slammed. What was that? That was a weird time. What was that? Just slammed up, gapped up. Pound dollar just gapped up. Let's go. It's not showing on Owanda like that, but it gapped up on out of the range. All right, weird. Anywho, so I switched the bot strategy up a little bit yesterday. I'm running kind of some extreme reversals because of where everything else, where we are in structure and where price is relative to where it's been. We're at some really extreme highs and really extreme lows on some things. So I'm running a more aggressive reversal strategy right now because of where we are. I stopped the momentum strategy for now. And I'm doing that manually. I'm taking any manual trades in trend or in momentum that I expect a continuation on, and I'm letting the bot handle a progressive lot retracement type of strategy in multiple I'm running, I think, 4 different strategies, but they're all 4 of them are different types of reversal strategies because of where we are in the market. That's what's appropriate right now. We have some really, really crazy highs and lows right now, and that's probably the best idea. 9 minutes. 9 minutes to CPI. Let's go. Let me get everything situated here. Public. Yeah, live account. I think I'm flat. No, maybe not. What did I do on the live account? Nothing. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I want to wait till CPI hits. On the other account, though, ready to roll. Got the bot running. The bot's in profit. I have a manual trade, half a lot on pound dollar long. and just kind of chilling, waiting to see what's going to happen. Honestly, what's about to happen here is probably going to slam back and run all the way back. I'm going to put my stop at break even and assume that it's going to get stopped out. And if for some reason I get lucky and it slams and goes crazy, then at least there's that. So we got CPI. Obviously, nobody knows what's going to happen. We're going to watch technical levels. Again, killed it and killing it. Had a tough day on Friday last week. Everything else was good. We got some really good entries on Thursday and Friday. I took a little bit too much risk personally, and I had to close out. I had to make the right risk management decision. The crazy thing is, if I would have just left it, it was perfect. If I would have just left it, everything would have gone big. And I just had a little bit too much risk on. Sometimes you swing for it and you miss it. Yesterday, got all of it back and more. I did 2.5% yesterday. I closed 2,500 on my 100K account, and if I would have left it, it would have been a $10,000 profit, which is crazy. And I don't even want to talk about that anymore. Here was my trade from yesterday. Whoops. My trade from yesterday was 2 lots long here. Yeah, 300 pips on 2 lots. And I closed like way down here, way early, when I hit 2,500, and also Euro Yen. I was 2 lots also long Euro Yen in the wicks all the way down. So I did a total of 500 pips it would have been 500 pips on 4 lots, which is crazy. So, hey, welcome. So, crazy. We would have done 500 pips on 4 lots if I would have just waited. And I was sitting there trying to make the decision. I'm like, I know this is going to go, and if I'm probably just going to. But here's the thing: is if I hadn't have taken that loss on Friday and closed out, I would have just let it go, and I didn't. I was like, man, I need to get back what I got stopped out on Friday, and I just closed it, and it was still a huge gain. Like, I mean, it's a huge gain. We did 2.5%. So, man, stupid. We just got it right. And if I would have left it, that I would have done it. It would have been a 10K profit on that challenge account. I would have passed the whole thing at one time, which is crazy. So anyway, I would have had more than I would have needed to pass. So back to that. Hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on. That's not the right account. Second. That. Weird. I don't know why my other account won't show up. Anyway, my live account. I don't know why it won't show up in OBS for some reason. News in 4 minutes. We're just waiting for that. So yeah, we murdered that yesterday. We got the yen right and positioned on the yen, Euro yen, pound yen, CAD yen, and Aussie yen. Only took a quarter lot on CAD yen and Aussie yen, but it contributed. But yeah, just between Euro yen and pound yen alone, did 500 pips as of right now. And I made the risk management decision. I still stand by it. I made the decision to close because I had taken a loss on Friday. It was the right thing to do. I'm still complaining about it. I'm still whining about it because it was such a huge trade, and just got it right. It was just a big move, you know. So, and it had the right lot size on it. So anyway, so yeah, that's how yesterday went. Today we're gonna see. We're gonna find out here in just a few seconds what's going on. Bot's got some stuff on, running some reversal strategies. $0 looking good. I'm running supply and demand on the 4-hour, an automated 4-hour supply and demand. And then a range expansion, kind of a 72-hour range expansion reversal strategy, automated, and then another another strategy that's automated, and then another strategy that's it's all automated bot strategies. I think it's 4 different strategies I'm running that are mainly focused on reversals only, really. And I'm handling all of the inside momentum moves manually right now because of where the market is. It's just a good time to take reversals. Obviously, yesterday was for sure, because we had this big crazy move on the end of last week, and we stayed in that crazy move as the market opened on Monday. So we had this big, huge, full-bodied candle on the weekly on pretty much everything. And then when the next weekly candle opened, it was just due for a retracement, and it was easy call. Nailed it, killed it yesterday, actually. So that was great. That was one of the best trading days I had in a while, actually, just as far as just getting it right, really, and had the right lot size on it. You know, we get those kind of trades all the time. 400 or 500 pip moves over 2 or 3 days, but had the right lot size on that one yesterday. So right now, there's not really much to say. T minus 60 seconds. We're just going to watch CPI. We'll see what happens. See how wrecked this gets. Either going to be really good or meh. There's nothing really to say. The banks are in trouble. Watching the equities market. Watch the NASDAQ. Watch the S&P. Everything's in a weird spot. And we'll see what happens. Watch the dollar. Gold. See what happens. We'll watch our statistical range levels. Our custom strategy, and we will wait for this. T minus 15 seconds. Let's roll. And good morning, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. T minus 5, 4, 3, 2. See it on the chart. Oh, here we go. Whoa.
Euro yen. Entering position. Short.
Stuff getting tagged in. Yeah, all kind of stuff's getting tagged in. Yeah. What's going on? He's like frozen. Pound dollar. Nothing really changed, really. Going back and forth between like $150 profit and $50 profit is just like wild swings. I'm also short gold, which is part of the problem. Not really a problem, but I want to be short gold, just a little higher.
Dollar CAD. Entering position.
Here we go.
Lob.
All right, so let's see what happens.
Aussie dollar. Entering position. Short.
Look at pound dollar. Ripping. Let's go. Come on, pound dollar.
Dollar CAD. Entering position. Lob.
Out of here. All right. Yeah, so hold on one second. Don't even care what the number is. We'll listen and see. None of that ever matters.
Down from 6.4%. So a little progress. We'll have to check and see what that extra tenth comes from in the quarter. But it does suggest, without
pound dollar gone,
that maybe we are not seeing
got that right.
That everybody
are we supposed to analyze this with the 2 years up 32 basis points to begin with?
This is really, that's a great point. I'm looking right now.
Consumer prices rise.
It's not moving that much. It's not moving on the news that on the margins it was a hotter.
Euro dollar. Right. Entering position. Short.
What the numbers were. All right, so dollar down.
Entering position. Lob.
Let's go, baby. Dollar down. All right, so the bot's going to go out and position on a whole bunch of stuff. Good game, pound dollar. There you go. 43 pips at the moment. See what we got.
Saying, oh, they should go 50, and now we're debating whether they're going to go nothing or 25. I think this.
Yeah. All right, so crazy situation here in the market. Who knows what's going? Man, dude, pound dollar is all over the place. Who knows what Powell's going to do with the new information? If we have a systemic risk in banks or what? I don't think anybody really knows the answer. It's probably been there for a while, and it's just now showing its ugly face. That stuff generally takes a while to actually filter out. Once everybody figures it out, it's already too late. It's already been going on for months. I think we all knew it. Well, what's going on with gold? Nothing. Not a lot of movement there. Dollar's back down. Wild candles here. So at this point, I want gold to go down. But I actually want it to spike up and tag my short in and then go down. Yeah, killing it. Killing it. Speaking of killing it, just shout out to Usman, man. When group members scaled his account up to 400K. I'm going to repeat that. The group members scaled his account to $400,000 live. He's scaled up multiple times. Scaled up to 400K. So, congrats. Got it. A couple people passed. Someone else passed this week too. Good game. I want to give credit where credit's due. Yeah, Usman's killing it, man. Absolutely killing it. Speaking of killing it. Yeah, I believe it's JK got passed his 100K challenge too. Great. Love to see it. I love that. So, yeah, whipsaw here, whatever. Not a lot.
Pound yen. Entering position. Short.
Pound yen short. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. I know what it's doing. Yeah, so the bot's probably going to be taking some stuff here because of all the craziness going on. I don't know what that was. It's an O2. It's probably the range reversal. It's exceeded its statistical range, so it's going to take it short. Look at the dollar. Look at the dollar, man. Funded Trading Plus. Yeah. Yeah, the one we were talking about, O'Brien. Yeah. Yeah, I think Usman got to 400K. He scaled twice. Yeah, just killing it. Trading gold. Range strategy on gold. Just consistently killing it, man. Nothing to say. So if that man speaks, you should listen. Euro yen. Euro CAD. Yeah, spikes all over the place. Come on, pound yen. Yeah, I don't know. We've got some weird stuff going on here with all this. Come on, gold. I want gold to drop is what I really want. I would be better off if gold dropped. Where are we here? Just kind of going back and forth between like 100, 150. Not really much changing. I've got my profit target set to like 500. I was just going to wait and let the news hit and try to get in something. Get in something when it's time. I'm waiting for levels. Look at the NASDAQ. Holy cow. It broke the high and the low. What a turd. It went to the high, the range high and the low. Yikes. Yeah, chilling, waiting, see what's up with the news. There's not really much going on. Maybe we can, now that we got this out of the way, we can kick off some runs. I was watching at the moment. Everything's in weird spots. We have a lot of extreme highs and extreme lows going on. Euro dollar, pound dollar. Pound dollar is very, very high within a very short period of time. So here's another one trade we took this last week. If I'd have left that on, that was 330 pips on pound dollar. If we'd have just left it, yikes. But yeah, yeah, scale from 200, from 100 to 200, and then 200 to 400. Yep, and he's going for 800,000 now on his funded prop firm account. 800,000. Get it. He's gonna get it. Yeah, props to winners. Maya passed one too. Maya passed her account like last week. Yeah, JK passed this week. Usman went to 400K, killing it. Everybody's doing good. Market's been better too. The market has been better over the last couple of days. We had like 2 or 3 weeks of really low volatility, choppy mess, and it's been a little better this last week. Thankfully. Well, I mean, I guess we're not really getting anything here. Yeah, the experience. Yeah, the experienced one, the experienced program is probably the better one because it's a single phase challenge. And, you know, there's no, you have a tighter drawdown limit, but there's a single phase challenge. You don't have to do it twice. You only have to do it once, and there's no time limit. It's an impossible deal to beat. It's just an impossible deal to beat. And there's 10% off. Check the link in the description if anybody's on YouTube. There's 10% off promo code. It's like 50, I think 50 something dollars off. $50 off a 100K challenge. And they have other ones too. They go to all the way down to, it's like I think it's like $119 for a $12,000 challenge. It's pretty decently priced. It's better priced than most. But yeah. MT5 accounts have had 0 issues with 8 cap. I know a lot of firms have had issues with 8 cap lately on MetaTrader 4, but MT5 has been fine. Pound dollar not going anywhere, man. Meh. I want to take a trade here, but I'm not going to do anything stupid. God, man, I cannot believe this pound yen. If I just left it alone. I would have just left it. Had what I needed yesterday with the right lot size on it. I would have just left it alone. I told myself I was going to leave it alone, and I didn't. But if it would have gone the wrong way, it would have been worse, honestly. So it's all right. That would have been nice. Gotta start working on another one. Come on, man. Heck, man. Slow. Controller. Bust out the old controller. Manager up. All right. PlayStation trading time. All right. Chart NASDAQ. Just a whipsaw. There's nothing happened. Like nothing has really gone to level, or pound yen's getting to a level that there's probably going to be a reversal coming. We'll watch for that. As far as the dollar stuff is concerned, I'm letting the bot trade most of it. Just letting it take the reversals. Dollar Swiss. Discount code, yeah, it's Algo10. It's 10% off. It's free 10%. Yeah. It's yeah. Algo10, that's it. ALGO10. Aussie dollar. CAD yen, Aussie yen. I don't know, man. I was hoping we'd get a little bit of something here. Yeah, the PlayStation trading. Yeah, we'll see, see what we can do here. Trying to keep the risk low before the news hit. I don't know. Waiting on gold to break the high so it'll tag in my higher entry for a short. And then that'll be good. Euro yen. Coming back down. Pound yen again. Waiting for that to go. If it'll go a little bit more, probably gonna end up taking a short on that. That thing went that far, man. God. Had it. It'd be 400 pips by the time it gets up to the weekly projection. Sent two lots for 400 pips in 24 hours. Yikes. Uh-oh. Negative for the first time today. Gold. I'm going to go negative a little bit. Waiting for gold. But when gold hits that high, it's going to be good. Pound dollar all over the place. Now waiting for it to come back down. Yeah, we'll just flip through. See what we can do. Be boring here, probably. I was hoping something crazy would happen. Just got a big whipsaw and back into a range, unfortunately. Maybe things will be free to move now, though, and we could actually get some highs and lows. I think pound yen's going to be a good short for a pullback. I'm going to be patient on that one and wait, but I think that's going to be a good pullback short. The bot's got a bunch of stuff. Gold, it's just short. Basically just short gold. And I'm waiting for, let me see real quick. Waiting to see if it'll like actually go. Actually go up and put in a high today. If it, oh, sorry about that. If it does, then I'll be able to hit that. That limit will get hit. So, not really much happened on that, unfortunately. Kiwi CAD made a crazy move there earlier. Kiwi Swiss. Kiwi Yen. No, I was hoping we could come over here and have a bunch of stuff to do. So we'll just keep running with it. Give it a second. This Aussie Swiss is probably going to go back up. Honestly, that looks like a decent long in structure. We'll probably be trying to buy the low. Should have had some pending orders on that already, but bunch of ranges. Got a whole bunch of ranges. Aussie Kiwi, same thing. Like it looks decent. You know, put target somewhere like that. changing my risk profile, not taking any trades yet. Changing how much risk per trade. The old radial menu, testing that out. Partials. Yeah. It's going to be a weird one here. Oil, waiting for oil to break the low. If that'll break the macro low down there, there'll probably be something there. Not going to do anything until it breaks the low. Crazy on the footsie, man. We had to short off the top, the actual top, off the all-time high. We had to short from way up here in the wicks on the top end. Would have just left it. That's crazy. Down a lot. That looks like that's going to go, actually. Probably got a couple more pips for a scalp on that one. I'm not going to mess with it, but buttcorn, that's probably going to be a short. I'm actually interested in selling that. No reference here. It's just gap. Oh, okay. There's a gap right there. Pretty far away. It's a gap at 29. Is it going to go up there? Oh man, I hope it does. I've been waiting for 31 forever. Waiting for that up there. 32-ish, 31 to 32 on Bitcoin to sell. And just close it for close the chart for a couple months. Let it drop going into the halving. That might be a thing coming up here. It's tempting. Tempting to try a let me look at that real quick. Hold on one second, guys. See where we are on that. Bitcoin is on one right now, and that's generally not a great thing. Take fire. Take a couple orders and set some of those up. I'm gonna take 5 micros short on Bitcoin, and I'll wait and look at it at another time. That is just too crazy. I'm sure it'll add to it if it comes down. Chart gold. Double gold. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm short gold. Oh, let's go. Come on, baby. Yeah, the bot's got a couple different strategies, short gold, and I have a pending order much higher if it wants to go. I actually want gold to come down. I'm waiting for it to pop higher so I can take a bigger position, and I'm just letting the bot trade it for now. There's not really much to say on that one. Hold on, let me do this. Big, huge spike high on Bitcoin, higher high on the digital golds. Pound dollar is looking pretty interesting still. Feels like it wants to go. Chart pound dollar. Maybe not. I'll leave it alone. The dollar's all over the place. Yikes. Man, crazy move on the dollar there. And of course my battery's dead. I keep forgetting to plug in my controller, charge it. USBC. All right. Yeah, so dollars moving. I don't know why that's even there. Come on, Buttcorn. Let's dump it. You can do it. That's a ridiculous high on Bitcoin. I'll take it. Let's see. What do we have here? You know, what options do we have? Not a lot. I'm just trying to make some gains on this challenge account, to be honest. I have no trades in on my live account. I'm waiting for a couple things to happen. I'm waiting for something to happen before I do that. But I'm taking the risk on my challenge account right now. I'm waiting for gold specifically and some of the yen pairs to get to their highs. Pound dollars out of here. I want to see if gold's going to break the high. It feels like it's trying to go up. I was short yesterday off the high, and it didn't really go down very much, and it went into a consolidation. So that kind of tells me that there's a decent chance that it may go back up a little bit, and I'm going to wait until it gets up there to do anything. Try to find something else to kind of offset it for now. I expect to go into a drawdown so it can get some kind of resolution on that, but I know where it's heading and I know what I want to do with it, where I want to do it. Pound yen needs to break that high. Euro yen is nothing. Such a bummer, man. Had it in the wicks down here. 2 lots. 141.6. Things up 200 something pips. Plus 300 pips on pound yen. Do that every time. Every single time. Had Aussie yen way down on the bottom. Aussie yen, CAD yen. I had a quarter lot on. I actually had a half a lot. I had 2 quarter lot positions on Aussie yen. One was on the bottom and one was a little bit higher. But that would have been a half a lot right there. I had way more than I needed to pass. Way more. I made the decision to close it. Again. I did it again. That's the 3rd time that's happened to me lately, where I had everything I needed to pass the challenge, and if I would have just left it, it would have been fine. But I closed it, and if I hadn't closed it, I would have passed that stupid thing. $1. So dog is barking. So euro dollar, waiting on that. Looking like the dollar is going to hit a low. We're going to watch for the low on the dollar. That's what's happening here. Dollar's going down, obviously. Pound dollar, euro dollar going up. Makes sense. We'll kind of get to some charts here in a second. I'm just kind of looking to see if there's anything that needs to be done. I've just kind of got a neutral position on. There's not really. I'm waiting for the market to retrace. When it does, all of that will go into profit. I was up like $200 this morning. I should have just closed it all. Trying to hit more than that though. Everything is in a consolidation. There's not really a lot happening here. I was hoping that we were going to get some kind of run going. It did not happen. So we'll give it a couple candles. We still got market open. We'll see what happens when the equities market opens. Yeah, we're going to get prepared for that. When the stock market opens, we're going to hit it. I'd like to get positioned early before that happens. Just whole bunch of consolidation is exactly what's going on. I think things to watch are going to be the yen, gold, obviously, for a new high. Good game, footsie. It's too late. Bitcoin is doing Bitcoin stuff right now. Eventually, that's going to turn around. The dollar is already down a lot. It's at the bottom of a range. It's absolutely not a short. Don't want to be selling the dollar here. Don't want to enter here, is what I mean. Short dollar in whatever form. You know, whether you're buying euro dollar or selling dollar Swiss or something like that. It's not a good idea right now to mess with that. Gonna leave that alone. CAD Swiss. Same thing. It's just a consolidation. It's a range expansion consolidation. There's nothing there. There's nothing safe, but there's some stuff coming, and that's what I'm waiting for. I wish it would just go so we could get to the good part. Let's normally skip this part. Let's skip to the good part here. Maybe we'll set a pending order here above the high, whatever that is. Set one above the high on Kiwi yen. It's going to be a lot of yen pairs, probably. Going to be looking for a temporary reversal, probably. So what it's going to be. Gold, silver. We're short silver still from yesterday. It was a great trade. It just hasn't gone anywhere. It was a great entry. To be a blind entry, like, that was a good attempt. We didn't get a retracement. Dollar is still weak. Yeah, man, this chair is sinking. I can feel myself sinking down. Gotta fix that for sure. Yeah, so gold, I'm waiting to see if it'll break the high again. Just going over this again. Equities market's in a range. It's not really much to say. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up higher. I wanted to buy it from lower, but it didn't go. Pound Aussie, we actually talked about that this morning. Pound Aussie is going to be a good short. Would leave it alone right now, but it's going to be. Pound Swiss is consolidation. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game right now. Everything's in these crazy consolidations. Pound CAD's probably going to be a short. Not terrible to try it right now, to be honest. In structure, it's definitely looks like it's gonna eat the cheese, but not a good entry, I guess. Come on, pound dollar, a little bit more. Pound dollar is going to be a ridiculous short when it gets up there. Out of the way. One. Risk is set low. Let some pending orders higher, just in case they go. Fire. Fire. All right. Gotta love it. All right, so fire some pending orders out into the market. Some surface to air missiles to shoot down this pound dollar, bring it back to the ground. It's coming, by the way. Pound yen. Again, waiting for it to break the high. End it up here. Make sure my stuff's out of the way. Big crazy expansion. Gosh. On there. And right there. I'm gonna let the bot trade the rest of it. Set some pending orders up a little bit higher. Euro yen's gonna be the same. I'm gonna stick to shorting the pound though right now. Welcome, by the way. Good morning. Yeah, all right. So I think that's good for now. I think the CAD stuff looks like shorts, Euro CAD, pound CAD. I think that's probably going to end up happening. Whatever. I'll take a mini lot or a micro lot, whatever. Chart, pound CAD. Chart, pound CAD. I'm going to take pound CAD 2, little something. Just because of the CAD. CAD yen, same. It's big, huge range expansion. It's about time to start selling that too, for me personally. Put some right there. Endings and markets. Oh, Jesus. Probably CAD pairs look like they're about to reverse here soon. So that'll be a thing. Man, nothing compares after yesterday, man. We just killed it yesterday. It's looking good. Bot just bought in a bunch of stuff on dollar CAD, it looks like. Dollar Swiss. All right, so dollar Swiss is another one. Anything against the Swiss franc is getting to that point where it's probably going to be a huge trade coming. Euro dollar again, waiting for that to turn around and come down. All right, so I think it's good for there. 1 second. Switch back over here. Just trying to make sure I got pending orders out on stuff that needs to be managed and stuff that is going to need the pending orders. Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix this chair. I'm low riding here. All right, I feel like an adult again. Felt like a little kid in that chair. Slammed all the way down. All right. So, what do we have? Got pound yen approaching some tradable levels. We're not quite there yet. We're going to be. Again, watching the range tool to basically wait for our algorithmic levels, reverse engineering algorithmic levels in the market, highly reactive algorithmic levels. Thinking about the market from a software engineer's perspective, from an algorithm developer's perspective. Where are those levels? How does this market actually work? Where are these algorithmically driven levels? And let's make decisions at those levels. That's what we do. Pound yen. A little bit more. Going to get a good trade on this, actually. Going to get a good trade on pound yen. It's coming. Big, huge range expansion. We're going to try it once and then try it again on the expansion. Going to be waiting for the weekly high. Going to be short 164.1 on pound yen. 164.1 pound yen. Write that down. Thank me later. EuroCAD. I think these EuroCAD and PoundCAD are going to end up being shorts as well. Yeah, so we got a choppy market, guys. I was really hoping that we get something a little more exciting. Bitcoin's pretty exciting right now. Holy cow, something changed. Good Lord, what was that? Just slammed into profit. Slammed. What was that? Happened? Yen? No. Huh. Something changed. It was like a light switch flipped. I went from negative $80 to positive $12, like a light switch. It just went bloop and flipped. And now I'm in the green. Something changed. Nothing got stopped out. What was that? Oh yeah, running now. What happened? Oh, dollar. The dollar's moving. Oh, huge, big pump on the dollar. That's what it is. Okay, cool. All right, so short pound dollar, right? Short euro dollar. It's all that we were just taking and talking about. That's what it was. All right, so I'm long dollar, obviously. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of short euro dollar. Watch the yen too. The yen has got to be low. We're okay. Group side, we're tapping into that level we were talking about this morning. The shelf below on the yen index. So we're getting there now. It's going to be time to start looking to take reversal shorts on yen pairs. 1 second. What's high? Kiwi yen, Aussie yen, CAD yen. Aussie yen, Kiwi yen for sure. Euro yen, pound yen, all of them basically yen. I can't believe this, man. I had look, it's just gone. Just gone. Pound yen. 342 pips off of yesterday's entry. Gone. I had 2 lots on it. Wrecked. Do it every single time. Every time. I'll get what I need and close it early. The opposite of what I preach. Need to practice what I preach on that one. And again, if I had not have taken that loss on Friday, I wouldn't have touched it. I should have had the discipline to leave it alone because I had it protected. It wouldn't have been a loss. I just didn't want to give up that profit. Anyway, hold on. Aussie yen. What's going on here? Aussie yen, Kiwi yen. When we break that high right there, probably going to get a retracement short. Get a big range expansion going. Gonna get some good trades today. Gonna actually get some really good entries. Kiwi yen is breaking now. Yeah, so I think this is going to be the thing to watch here. Is this yen index right now? Pound dollars all over the place. It's the dollar. We got a lot of uncertainty going on with Doomberg.
The biggest pain trade really was yesterday, which is people who were short rates in a big way, and they had to reposition. That certainly wasn't something.
I think. Yeah. Whatever, man. So I was going to see if they were talking about anything important. 99% waiting, 1% trading, right? It's kind of what we do. Waiting for levels to hit. And then we make decisions. And we got to get these levels to hit first. Can't make decisions if you're not at level. have a feeling that we're going to get some good entries though today. Yesterday was the king, man. God, got the entries yesterday. 2.5% gain. Killed it yesterday. The best trading day in a while. Just on, I mean, killed it. Come on, CAD yen. Same thing. I want to start getting into this. However, kind of waiting for some of those weekly projections to hit. Only Tuesday, and we're like pushing these weekly projections on the yen. Silver, come on, man. Go down, silver. Come on, man. Speaking of come on, man, I wonder if Biden's talking today. When does he come on live? Increase background checks to buy guns. Newsflash. You have to go through one of the most strict background checks there is in the country to purchase a weapon. These people who've never bought guns before, man. Anybody ever tried to purchase a firearm before? I've purchased many. You know how hard it is to get a gun? If you have a speeding ticket, sometimes they won't give you a gun. People don't understand this. Like, I'm not going to get into that whole conversation. It is incredibly difficult. So it's more difficult than you think to purchase a firearm. They don't just give guns out to anybody. You don't just go down to the gas station and buy a gun. You have to go through a federal background check conducted by the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. FBI. Biden signed executive orders. Yeah, there already are background checks. Weird. Biden delivers remarks after meeting leaders. Yeah, so anyway, I was looking to see if he was going to be live. If he's going to make any comment. He came out really early yesterday morning and said something about the banks. I was trying to see what was up with that. You know what's funny about this actually is Kramer, like a month ago, Kramer was talking about how great SVB was and how great the other one was, whatever the other bank was that collapsed. He did it again. Kramer calls it every time. Every time. He's the inverse indicator. He's the counter indicator is what he is. Yeah, Kramer called like a month ago. He was on there talking about how wonderful SVB was. What a great investment it was. I saw the clip on Twitter. I was like, wow, you gotta be kidding me. Of course it collapsed. Kramer went out and warned everybody with his inverse indicator. Yeah, so nothing on Biden, and I was just going to see if they were going to be holding like a press conference or anything. Well, come on, yen. Euro yen's going to break the high. Let it do it. Let it run up. Tag that in. There's going to be some good entries at least. We just may be having to wait for it, guys, unfortunately. Pound yen's going to be a pretty good retracement. It's going to be a big expansion when that happens. Going to try the equal to lower high first. But if it breaks the high, definitely going to be scaling into it. You know, like I said, there's going to be some trades coming. It's just going to be, I have a feeling it's going to be a little slow until it gets there. We're going to be waiting for it to grind its way up, unfortunately. So maybe, I don't know, we'll figure out what we can do. The yen is kind of getting there right now. We're in liquidity on the yen for a group side. You see what we're watching here. We talked about the shelf this morning and why there's sell side liquidity below that, and we're starting to tap into that sell side liquidity right now in the yen as in currency index itself. So might be time to start paying attention to the yen. This is one of those things where all of a sudden, you know, be running up like this and all of a sudden you get boosh, get something like that. Big crazy drop. Kind of waiting. We've got the technology, we have the tools, we have all the cheat codes we need. I'm just waiting. Waiting to make the decisions. Come on. NASDAQ went and broke the low and then broke the high. Wrecked. Took everybody out. This is why you don't trade the news. CAD yen is in a good spot, actually. Yes, we're going to have to be patient here just a little bit. And I have a feeling we're going to get some really good entries. I'm going to wait and see how this candle closes right here, group side. But we're tapping into the money right now. That's going to be where we should probably start paying attention to that. If it would dip one more time, maybe it will. This is really starting to look like seller exhaustion. It's already exceeded its range by quite a bit. About to just very seriously considering just taking a basket nibble on it. I just have a feeling that it's going to go a little bit more. It's that gut feeling that says those yen pairs are going to go just a little bit more, but not much. They're just about there. I'm going to just try to be patient and wait. You know, we're in the money now. So somewhere in here, just would expect some temporary retracement, at least just a retracement. There's just a very high probability move coming on the yen pairs. Dollar's not doing jack squat. Zip zilch, not a goose egg. Null. Nada. Oh, come on, Buckhorn. That's what we really need. Oh, yeah. Come on. There we go. I should have taken a bigger piece on that. That's at one of those levels where that might be going down for a minute if it goes down from here. We could be weeks to the downside, if not more from here. This is, I'm telling you, this could be the last turn at Albuquerque for Bitcoin right here because of where it is. Be very careful with this one. Thinking that that's going to make some moonshot right now. But expanded, huge expanded range. I got broken lows and broken highs right there. Oh, be careful. This has had to travel a very far distance in a very short period of time. We're in liquidity, dude. I would be super careful with Bitcoin right now. I would not be trying to FOMO into this. It's me personally. I'm talking about what I would not do. I would be very, very cautious with Bitcoin specifically. Any crypto right now. This is one of those Judas candles, man. That false sense of security. Get everybody think that it's making a run and get this and then this to go back and break the low. It'll be down here at 14,000 and everybody's going to be like, I thought it was going to $1 million. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. Remember I said that. Go back and rewind this video when it happens. Careful is what I'm saying. Careful risk management wise. Not a good time to be YOLOing this thing. We're above the highs in a gap in liquidity. There's a lot happening right now on Bitcoin. There's a lot of volume in here going both ways. And if you were going to take long or take profit on a long, this would be a great place to do that. So just be careful. That's all I'm saying. It's not a call one way or the other. I know what I'm doing. I'm scaling into a short personally, but I have no, that's just me. I tend to prefer counter trend trades, reversals. Come on, red candle. So yeah, we'll watch that one for sure. Bitcoin is got some possibility there. Is it? Start going into profit. Oof. Come on, baby. Everybody will buy this kind of stuff and it stops. It'll stop and go sideways and pull a Bart Simpson. That's the likely outcome somewhere around this area. Oh, yeah. Hey, hello. Yeah, I think so. Russian has been a while. Actually took Russian a long time ago. 1 and 2. It's just been a little bit. Like goodbye. Oh, gold. Okay. Yeah. Word. It's gold. I thought it was a P. My Cyrillic it's been rusty. Gold waiting for a high. Waiting for this to move up a little bit more. Funny. Yeah, it's very high. Gold has been up for a long time. It's really, really, really high. What I think is probably going to happen is something spike like this and then that. And I'm kind of waiting for that to happen. And I'm going to start taking some pending orders up here if that happens. However, watching it. We're watching it closely. I actually already have a short from yesterday. I'm short from right here yesterday. And I'm just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. And if it does go higher, I'm going to hit it again. I know statistically there's a possibility that this runs up and does something like that. But after that, it's very likely going to come down. This is very, very high and it's likely to pull back. And we're just going to...
Euro yen.
Bot.
Entering position. Short.
All right. So, yen. Liquidity on the yen. Okay. Hold on. We got trades coming in. So yeah, gold, if it spikes up, we'll take it. It's time to get down and dirty on these yen pairs. Gonna start taking a first entry short. Gonna wait till you see the whites of their eyes. One more little push lower. Group side, you know what we're watching here. We're gonna watch that level, that magical level right there, and we'll probably take a basket. I'm gonna take a basket on the yen. We'll have to word it that way. Not financial advice. I'm just showing you what I'm doing. What's today? Tuesday? We got 2 minutes to market open. Man, we're opening at a crazy spot, actually. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, that's the bot. Hear the bot talking. It talks like Optimus Prime. It's taking positions and I'm letting it trade and do its thing. Euro yen, a little bit more. If it'll push one more time, I want to see it dip into it. But we're in the money is the thing. We're in the money right now, which is, we need to, this may not be there very long. It may not stay there on the yen. So we need to be quick with it. Quick with it when it happens. Come on, one more push. We're going to take a first entry if it'll go a little bit higher. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of monitors. The camera's actually crooked. Yeah, it's just, I'm a programmer and I stream on YouTube and I do the private group trading stuff and I trade multiple accounts and it's mostly for development, honestly. I do a lot of software development. So I do have a lot of monitors. You do not need a bunch of monitors to be successful trading. Trust me. I have a lot of monitors just simply for productivity reasons. Let me see if I can get this camera to focus here. Just for productivity. Oh, come on. Trying to get the camera to focus. It's just, I may have, Visual Studio open doing C# and I may have, Meta Editor up doing stuff in MQL for MetaTrader. And I may have, whatever, some PHP IDE open. I've got 3 different MetaTrader windows open, a bunch of charts and browsers, and it's just easier. But you do not need it. I'm not even trying to sit here and say that you need a bunch of monitors to be successful. I just happen to have a crazy setup. And it's mostly for software development, honestly. The guns, we were just talking about guns. I forgot about that. Probably get kicked off of YouTube. Pound yen. Come on, yen. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Waiting on a particular level to hit. Waiting on something to happen statistically. Then it's going to be time to make a decision. It's going to be a decision point. And who knows price action wise what's going to happen. I know where I'm going to make my first decision.
Pound yen.
Yeah.
Entering position. Short.
Yeah, pound. The bots all over it. Bots on it. That was probably a range expansion. One of the strategies. Trying to take a reversal trade. Come on, give me a little bit more. We're almost there. It's going to be so close. When dollar looks like it's about to turn around, I would watch euro dollar for a short, pound dollar for a short, because the structure, pound dollar and euro dollar both, we're about to be in profit here. About to be in the green. Watch what happens. Let this yen go down one more time. About to be in the green. Hold on a second. Pound dollar. I'm already short. There's no reason to add to it. For me personally, because I'm already in it. But watch pound dollar for a short. Let its candle close, and as it pulls back up, you're fading into anything green. Any green candle, you're selling into it. Trying to throw you guys a bone today because we got some opportunity coming. Watch the dollar. All right, yen. Decision point on the yen. Let me get to over here. Get my old PlayStation controller out. See, they're going to miss it trying to screw around. All right, chart pound yen. chart pound yen. Okay, so there's that. Let's see. Fire. Let's go, baby. Come on. That's gonna take forever. The yen, fire away. Chart euro yen. Need to wait till it finishes probably. Make sure. Oh, you can't see it. Fun. The explosions. Gotta have explosions, right? Have to take some more. Come on, baby. Gonna be in the green. Yen. Chart CAD yen. Chart CAD yen. To work on that. Take a couple here. Couple there. Come on, baby. Let's go. About to be funny. Watch this. Actually, might want to take a manual position on pound yen because of where it is. Chart pound yen. My exposure. All right, I'm a 0.19. I could probably handle more than that. I'm going to wait, and if it goes a little bit higher, take another one. It's time to make decisions on the pound or on the yen, though. Chart dollar yen. Yeah, it's already up. Dollar's probably going to make some moves here. About to go into the green. Watch. Chart euro dollar. Yep, here we go. Down euro dollar, down pound dollar. Wait, I'm waiting for this candle to close, and as it pulls back up, I'm going to fade into it because we're likely going much lower than that. The dollar is there. Yeah, man, dude. I don't even know what to say about it. Congrats, Usman, man. Seriously. Absolutely killed it, man. Absolutely killed it. Scaled his account to 400K. Yeah, we were just talking about it on the group side. Yeah, dude. Congrats, man. Keep that going. We're rooting for you, man. He's trying to scale up to 800,000 now on his funded account. Absolutely killed it. Back to this. CAD yen. Got that one. Aussie yen's going to be another one. Big range expansion. I'm going to set some pending orders up here. Let me move my risk manager up here. We'll just say whatever all the way down. Don't worry about that. Fire that a little bit. Whoa, a little bit too much. Change my risk. That's all right. Pending orders. I'm going to take 5 micros here. Pound yen, one more run up. The next position is going to be on the weekly high. I know, like, statistically and algorithmically where we are right now, it's time to start making those decisions. It's time to start making decisions. At least we're almost there, I think. We're almost there. I'm going to set some pending orders. I'm going to take a couple nibbles now, basically is what I'm doing, just in case just so I don't miss it. And then I'm going to set some pending orders at level, like I'm probably going to go above that high in the gap on whatever that is, euro yen. Whatever, that's fine. Why not? One more. Let's see, pound yen. I already know what I'm looking for up there. My size up there. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. The positions that we're getting today are probably going to be good. Going to be good tomorrow for sure. Pound CAD, we just talked about that. Look at pound CAD, big red candle. Come on, baby. Let's get this into the green. Pound CAD's looking really good. That was a great short. Euro CAD. Chart, Euro CAD. That means Euro CAD went to. Yep. Let's move our stops to break even. No, not hedge. Forget which button it is. Move all stops to break even with the tool. Boing. Just like that. What else? Chart, pound CAD. Let's move our stops to break even here. L2, R2, and X. No, that's hedge. L2, R2, and square. You can move all stops to break even. Boing, done. Just like that. What did gold ever do? Chart gold. Oh, chart gold. Gold's coming down. Good game. We got all this right. Let's go. I want gold to just die. I do have a pending order higher if it will go, but I think I've got enough exposure out. Where's my risk? Yeah. Gold, I've got. Yeah, I don't have stops on, so that's fine. All right, anyway, I was just looking to see if I had a total risk out on gold, but I don't have stops in, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, dude, dollar yen was a good one. Chart pound yen. Time to start paying attention to the yen pairs for sure. I want to see one more little spike. One more push up, I would actually be happy. I'm starting to scale in now, but I would be happy if it would go one more little run because I know what's going to happen tomorrow. I already know what's going to happen. I'm ready for it. Pound Kiwi. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but I know what I'm planning for. We'll put it that way. Nobody knows what's going to happen, but you can have a pretty good idea. You have a very good idea on what's probable, and markets are about probability. Dow's up. Nasdaq's up. What's that about? Nasdaq's flying. So good game tech. Good game tech. I'm not going to bother shorting it.
Nasdaq. Entering position. Short.
That's funny. I just said I'm not going to bother shorting it. It's trading a certain thing.
Nasdaq. Entering position. Short.
It's trading a certain strategy. 72-hour range expansion. It broke the low and broke the high, and the bots recognized that. Looking back 72 hours, and it's taking the reversal is what it's doing, and it's actually an appropriate time to do it. See, look at there, it's already in profit. Could have just have it closed, but yeah, it's likely that equities are going to go back up. I actually wanted to be long. We were long actually off the low, but I closed out. It's likely that they're going to go up on the macro. I wouldn't. What's that? Oops. Wrecked. Hold on. Streaming software is tripping out. Hold on, give me a second. Anyway, NASDAQ. I wouldn't enter it long now. Absolutely not. Personally, I wouldn't. But it is probably going to end up higher. I think everybody wants it to go lower, and that's why it's going to go higher. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. Let's dump that turd. Let's go. Let's flush that turd. Gold's going to be good. Killing it. And go back and break that low, bounce off the hash. Yeah, I do think equities are going to end up higher. However, there's a lot of potential room for the dollar to move up. It's going to be hard. Interesting what you're seeing right now. Seeing a big, massive green candle on the dollar and the NASDAQ at the same time. Chart Dow Jones. That's not very common. Come on, gold. Yeah, we're about to be in the money here. Gonna have to sit back and collect these pips. Trying to hit. I think I had a $500 target, but we'll see. See what happens. The yen obviously is opportunity right now. Huge opportunity on the yen. Anyway, back to trading. Casually strolling through the markets. Silver, good short from yesterday. Kind of talking through it. Seeing what needs to be done. Kiwi yen, just big, huge range expansion. Not on the micro, 0.2. Yeah. Kiwi yen. Gonna start scaling in for the reversal that is coming. The next decision point is going to be previous week's center mass for group members, or the group side. I mean, the group stream. I've got two streams going on right now, and I know some people are listening to both. So just group side, watching that previous week's center mass for the next decision point on the yen pairs, and we're going to scale our way into something good here. Tell me something good. Swiss, that was baller from yesterday. All the Swiss pairs from yesterday, man. Euro Swiss. Let's look at chart. Euro Swiss. Chart. Euro Swiss. It doesn't like me today. Still testing that. Voice control. Works 99% of the time. Chart Euro Swiss. Like Euro Swiss for some reason. We'll have to look at the error log and see what that is. Oh, I forgot I can execute too. Come on. Hiccups. One more break of the high on pound yen. I was stuck downloading the data is what it is. Pound Swiss is also another maybe for a day trade short. And a little bit higher. Put a pending order a little bit higher just in case it does. Boy, we're going to get the juice on the yen here. Going to get just another good trade on the yen. The fact that even still positive on the balance right now on the equity is a very, very good sign. Got positive equity right now, scaling into positions. That is always a good thing. That means when things do reverse, it is going to rocket ship into profit. Pound yen. More time. And then obviously the next step down, going to scale into it at decision points. The only other lower point is going to be down here, and that's going to be completely crazy. Looking for a day trade bounce. Again, it's still high, but it's taken back more than half. It's taken back probably half of that run. So just, we're disproportionately low right now on the yen. So we're going to be watching this right here first. Making decisions at decision points. Let's go get these pips. Okay. So here's something interesting. That test, the new strategy test for group side. Remember the crazy one, the crazy strategy test? It's up $64,000 now on 100K account. Maximum drawdown 1.29%. Let me say it louder for the people in the back. It's done 64% gain with a 1.29% max drawdown, verified by my FX book. Crazy. I'm going to be putting that one in with a disclaimer. Yeah, 64.29% gain. Yeah, I just looked over at it and was like, crazy. 64.29% gain. Max drawdown was on February 2nd, 1.29%. Is what it is. Not something I would recommend doing, but it's done 64,000 on a 100K account since January 23rd. It's a test, but it's a Hugo's Way demo account, and I'm testing a strategy, but that test has pulled 64% since January 23rd. We're in the maximum drawdown, the absolute drawdown it's taken is 1.29%. Right there on my FX book. Crazy. I just looked over at it and it's at 64. It's at 164 right now. 164,000. Bro. Holy cow. That is absolutely nuts. Yeah, so it's a higher risk strategy. Yeah, I'm going to put a disclaimer in there. I'm going to put it back in. I had it in the bot and I took it out because I didn't want people blowing up accounts. I'm going to put it back in. I'm going to activate it again. It's all the code is still in there. I've just deactivated it and took the option out. I'm going to put it back in, but with a disclaimer. If you guys want to test it and play with it, you can play with it. I've been running it for a couple weeks just to make sure. It's up 64%. So pretty crazy. I don't know what to say about that, but it's happening. Come on, yen. Yeah, check this out. That was yesterday. 49%. Let me refresh this. 64% gain. Look at the draw, absolute drawdown. The high to low watermark is different, but the actual drawdown that it took into the original balance is only 1.29%. That is bonkers. That is absolutely bonkers. It's flat right now. Okay, it's negative $93 actually. It just took another position. It's negative $93. It just closed out, but it's hold on a second. Dude, this is crazy. Hold on a second. On my Linux box. Let's see what it's done today. Alright guys, we gotta pause for a station identification. Running this crazy test. It's up $5,109 today on a 100K account. It's up 5%. Trading only the NASDAQ. Only. Yep. Trading only NASDAQ. It's trading mini lots on the NASDAQ. 0.1 on the NASDAQ. And it's a stacking kind of grid strategy. It's hard to explain. It's like a channel recovery kind of strategy, but it's switched up a little bit. I don't know. We're going to keep testing it. It's not something I would recommend running on with too much risk. I wouldn't like YOLO it, but I mean, it hasn't gotten wrecked yet. I'm trying to let it go and see when it gets wrecked. How long does it take for it to get wrecked? And it hasn't gotten wrecked yet. It's up $64,000 on a 100K account. Crazy. So that actually happened. So yen, waiting on pound yen. As you can see, we're starting to go. Hold on, we're probably going to be going into profit here. Let me check my my auto close and make sure it's not at some stupid number. $500 is fine.
5 minutes.
Yep.
15 minutes.
We've exceeded CAD yen and silver today on the weekly.
1 hour. 5 minutes.
The custom strength kind of tool. There's some other stuff going on in the background, but it's looking at multiple time frames, 3 different time frame confluence, and it's measuring the differential between rate and direction on the 8 major currency indexes. Creates a custom index and then measures the rate and direction relative to each in 28 possible combinations, and outputs those 3 different time frame confluence on those 28 possible combinations and tells you what the actual true trending strength is. It's just a custom calculation, and we're looking like euro down. Pound is ready to go. Pound's ready to go. Gonna be a weak pound, and yeah, this is gonna be good. Ready for that pound yen, I'm telling you. Be ready for that one. Back to it. Yeah, it's just the custom tools we use. Hopefully we can get some good, easy, low risk tips in the bag here. Killing it. I've been doing really well lately, honestly. Overall. What is that? Kiwi CAD. The CAD pairs were decent. Kiwi Swiss. That's another one. Range expansion. Kiwi yen looking great. Fired on that one. Perfect. Caught the top. Aussie Swiss. Not messing with that one. I don't know what the bot's trading at. Doing something. CAD Swiss, that was a good long yesterday. I'm just out of it now. Sorry guys, just kind of all over the place right now, but it is a target rich environment at the moment. I've got some custom tools that I developed I'm a software developer. I'm a career IT guy. Former cybersecurity analyst and programmer, so I've kind of turned trader. So I develop all my own custom software for the group. So that's what it is. There's a couple things, and that it was just I was just explaining it. That's what it is. Looking at the differential between rate and direction, creating a custom index of all the currency pairs, and then measuring to see what has exceeded its statistical range on what time frames. Basically, that's what that is. We have a very different way of looking at the markets. Look at the market from the perspective of an algorithm developer, of a trading bot developer, and not from like a finance perspective, and like don't really care as much about like fundamentals and stuff like that. I'm like a hyper technical kind of guy. I'm a programmer, so I just look at it differently. And other people may see something that I don't see, and I may see something that other people don't see. So that's why it's good to have a group of people working on a problem. It's because everyone may see something differently. You may see something from a different perspective. So that's why it's always good to have a group of people working. Pound Aussie. Game there. Some very good traders in here, man. For real. There's some very good traders who are quiet, who don't speak. You know, not to dox anybody, but there's there's professional money managers. I'll just say it. I don't think I'm, giving anything away. There's some multiple professional money managers in here. Like fund managers. Pound yen. They just don't talk, which is probably better. Much. Don't speak much. Euro pound, Euro Swiss, Euro CAD. Good game, Euro CAD. Probably a good idea to maybe take some profit on Euro CAD. Considering hedging this. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to play with the hedging function. You can hedge with the risk manager. L2, R2, and X. I'm going to hedge this trade. It removes any stop losses, calculates the lot size, and then places an opposing position at that lot size. So there, now I'm hedged and I've captured profit on Euro CAD. Chart pound CAD. That was another one. I'm going to hedge this one too. Actually, I'm not. Take that back. This one could potentially go a lot farther. And it's possible that it doesn't come back, so I'm not going to hedge that one. Chart Euro CAD. I'll hedge this one and lock this one in place because of where it is. We broke a low back in a bullish block. Demand. Supply and demand. It's the same thing. Don't let anybody tell you any different. It's a fancy name for supply and demand. Euro yen looking really good. Look at that. Ooh, got a Morningstar reversal on the yen. I think. Yeah. Yep. Not that the candlestick pattern matters, but it's the price action that it represents. We have a potential reversal in liquidity on the yen. Hopefully pretty soon this thing will start running. Everything will actually start running into profit. I think we've got a very good net position on. It's just going to be another good day. Not going to be as good as yesterday, obviously, but it's going to be another good day. We have a lot of those. Had some bad days too sometimes. Not terrible. I had a rough day on Friday. Admittedly, I mean, that's just part of trading. Sometimes you have a losing day. Sometimes you have a losing week. Sometimes you have a losing month. It's just trading. Doesn't mean you quit. But no, I took an unnecessary stop on Friday because I put on a little too much risk and I had to make a risk management decision to close it. And I wish I would have left it open because I was right and it all turned around and went back the other way. And if I would have just left it open, it would have been a huge win. But I made the right decision because you cannot see the future. We talk about this all the time. Can't see the future. I had to make the right decision and close it. And then, of course, it turned around and goes all the way back. And it would have been a big win. But I took a loss on Friday and then killed it yesterday and got it all back, plus some. So back in the game, trying to reposition here. If I can get some low risk pips going on. Kiwi yen's looking really good. But yeah, I don't know. Waiting at this point. Anybody seen any good movies lately? Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I'm gonna watch that Cocaine Bear tonight. It's funny. It's hilarious. I don't know if you've heard of that movie. I don't know. It looks like it might be funny. It's a crazy true story. But I'm gonna watch that one later. I just saw it just became available. I'm gonna watch that one. If you haven't heard of it, you should check it out. Oil. Come on, Bitcoin. Get wrecked. Let's go. Come on, Buttcoin. Come on down. Let's get roasted, baby. Yeah, if you're paying attention, you're probably going to get some good trades today. So definitely pay attention to that yen. One more move. If it goes a little bit lower, that's when I'm really going to hit it. Going to attempt it first here and see. Come on. Yeah, so I'm waiting, guys. I know this is the boring part of the day. We're waiting to see if we're right or not. Stops to break even on that. I think it's going to end up going a little bit lower. Hopefully it's going to go a lot lower. The pound itself looks like it might be getting weaker. Pound dollar going to kill the downside. That's going to be great. Dollar's in a very interesting spot. When that eventually comes down on pound dollar, that's going to be crazy. Euro dollar too. And this markets might be in trouble temporarily. The dollar is in a weird spot. Unless we're in a situation where the dollar and equities are both going up at the same time, it's going to be hard for the dollar to go much lower right now. It's going to be difficult. We'll see what's going to happen with any rate hikes that may be coming, if they're going to pause or what. But even so, it's still going to be hard for the dollar to go much lower than it is, like immediately, without some kind of a retracement, like positioning wise. AIM oil, if that'll pull back a little bit, I might mess with it. Let's see, he's killing it today. All right, so I think that's close enough. Just flipping through, looking. Again, I don't want to miss something because I'm not paying attention. When the yen decides what it's going to do, we'll come back to that. I'm going to get ready on pound yen. Potentially take another position. Put that down. Cool. Got some positions in. Off. Come on, baby. Come on down. All right. No, it's time. Time with the yen. Things in profit again. It's long NASDAQ, that test. And I wish I could flip over to that. I need to get VNC installed on that so I can actually show it on the monitor. It's on another computer, on my Linux box, my development computer. One of them. Yeah, I'm running that. It's like a 100K demo, and I'm testing a specific strategy. It's like segmented by itself, and just letting it run. And because I'm getting really crazy results out of it. It's up $60. It's closed $5,000 already today. Just crazy. Like it's a momentum strategy. But kind of like it's hard to explain. it's a grid channel strategy that trades momentum, and the market has to move one way or the other. There's no choice. Like eventually the market will have to break a high or break a low. And whenever that happens, it'll be in profit mathematically. The way that the positions are set up, it sets a range, and it's either going to break the high of the range or break the low of the range. And no matter which one of those happens, it's going to end up in the green. And that's basically what it's doing. $112 and going again. Trading mini lots in a momentum grid kind of setup. I'm getting really good results with it. I've got one thing I want to do to modify it by having it start from the center of a range, have it determine where you are in a range, like a high and a low, and have it start in the center. So then you have a very good chance of it going either to break the high or to break the low. And that's probably going to make it even better. Crazy, like mathematically the way it works. It doesn't matter as long as the price moves. That it has to go somewhere eventually. So as long as you size your positions correctly, so you don't blow it up, there, in theory, is a 100% guarantee that you end up in profit. It's a mathematical certainty. The way that you layer the positions, the way that you size the positions and layer them in, it's a mathematical certainty that it ends up in profit eventually, as long as the market moves and as long as you're not taking too much risk per trade to blow it up. So it's one of those things where you just wait. You just wait for the market to move, and eventually it's either going to go up or down, right? It'll go up to break a high or down to break a low. And when it does, it'll close them all out in the green. The way that it's structured, the way that the positions are structured, it's crazy actually. People just aren't aware that you can do those kinds of things, that there are multiple ways to have a mathematical certainty of 100%. There's 100% probability of a successful outcome. There's multiple ways to do that. Delta neutral hedging is one, which bot does that too. That kind of a recovery is one. Arbitrage is another one. There are ways to do it. There are just some problems that need to be solved so you don't run out of equity. You don't run out of free margin. Continually taking positions. This kind of thing, it only takes a set number of positions. No matter what, it doesn't continually add to them. It takes all the positions it's going to take in pending orders. Actually, it's pending orders. It takes all the positions it's going to take right up front and waits for the market to move through them. And eventually it has to break a high or low. And when it does, the way that the profit targets are structured, it has to end up in profit. There's no other choice mathematically. No matter what, as long as it breaks the high or low, which eventually it will have to end up in profit. So if you size your positions effectively the first time, in theory, I know there are black swan events and stuff like that, but in theory, there's a 100% probability of a profitable trade. Now, how profitable? That's the big question. I was really interested in figuring that stuff out for a while. I was on the journey, the mission for the 100%, success rate trade strategy, basically, years ago, back in like 2018. This is all code from like 2018 that I'd kind of forgotten about for a while. Because I kind of figured out there are better ways to do things that are a little more reasonable, but those things do exist. And I'm kind of testing it right now and trying to see if because it's a momentum strategy. I actually need a momentum strategy to supplement a lot of the reversal strategies, the mean reversion strategies that are in the bot. The bot's got like 20 different strategies, and most of them are focused around mean reversions because those are just profitable strategies, and they're variants of mean reversions, with different types of entry signals and different types of position management. But I need a good momentum strategy to offset any hard trending market. A hard trending market is bad for a mean reversion strategy. So I need to offset that equity risk, that risk basically with a momentum strategy that will catch the move on the way up. So the mean reversions can scale into shorts on the way up. And then when the market drops, you're in big profits. And I'm got to catch it up on the way up and then back down. And, you know, two components there. You need a trending strategy or a momentum strategy. You need a mean reversion strategy, and you need some kind of a range strategy. Those are your three main market moves that can happen. Those are your three main scenarios. You're either in a trending move in momentum, you're in a reversal that's coming back the other way, right? Or you're in some kind of a range that can be identified. And if you cover all three of those in combination, then you've got a winning distributed risk algorithmic strategy. And we've already solved that problem. Now I'm trying to figure out how to tune it to size the positions appropriately. That's the big journey we're on right now, testing. Is how do we size it the right way? We know we have profitable strategies. Now, how do you tune it to the point where you get the most possible, the most efficient outcome, the most efficient output, really, profit, with the least amount of risk? And how do we tune that drawdown, trying to tune it to stay within risk parameters of a prop firm, really, which is incredibly difficult. So, and we were just talking about this yesterday. People don't understand how difficult this is to do sometimes. And I forget which firm it was, released their data not long ago. And prop firm challenges have a 3% pass rate. 3%. 3% of professional traders who are actually able to do it in the first place, even able to attempt it and trade, like 3% of traders pass prop firm challenges. And it's even less than that get to their first payout. But it's a 3% pass rate. So let's, like we were saying yesterday, let's take a step back and appreciate how difficult this is that we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is one of the hardest things in the world. You have the world's most intelligent people and the world's most well-funded people all trying to take each other's money. We talk about this all the time. Like, think about what trading is. You got the smartest people in the world and the wealthiest people in the world all trying to take each other's money. What it is. Someone has to lose in order for someone else to win. What it is. That's exactly what we're doing. Let's just be honest about it. Are you going to be a lion or are you going to be a gazelle? Are you going to be a shark or are you going to be little Nemo, little fishy? You got to choose which path are you going to take? Are you going to take or are you going to get taken from? Got to think about it that way. You have to think about it that way because that's what it is. Life isn't fair and someone has to lose in order for you to win. You got to remember that with trading. Just off topic. S&P, good game. Not touching it. I mean, it was a weird whack move there. It's probably just going to pull back. I'm not going to mess with it. I'll leave that alone. It's already exceeded its range for the day. I'm not going to bother with it. Definitely not going long, but I'm not willing to short it yet. Come on, gold. Jesus, bro. Nothing's changed yet. Still in the green, $50. But we haven't gotten the move yet. A little better. $60. Waiting on euro yen. 144.6 on euro yen. Going to be looking to take some more next position on that. The euro is strong, obviously. May not stay that way. Swiss yen, actually. Weird as that is. That's probably going. Yeah, man. I mean, range tool killing it. Called the low and the high way before it happened. And then right back into the middle. Whatever that was. Pound dollar, not really don't have a lot going on, but this is really starting to look weak. The dollar very well might hold. Remember how low the dollar is in structure. Dollar's not a short right now. We're on the bottom on the dollar index. Pound Swiss is probably going to be a short. I'm not going to mess with it, but what time is it? 10. Yeah, so at this point we're kind of waiting. Kind of going through the same stuff over and over, waiting for something to happen. Waiting for a next level on the yen. I'm watching that because probably the next opportunity is going to be coming off of that next level on the yen index. Pound yen, nailed it. I mean, nothing to say. Range tool for the win. Yeah. Go, baby. Let's roll. Bunch of stuff has exceeded the range. With these on the weekly. Silver, we already know that. CAD yen, it's already bounced. All right. All right. Good. Actually, let me not do that. Higher. Trying to adjust this. Hold on one second. There we go. Adjust this where I can see what's going on. So hopefully we're going to be money here. All those shorts way up on the top. The bot's got some shorts in for different reasons. Maybe we're close. I don't know, we'll watch it and see. Come back to it. For now. We'll see how much farther that goes. Let's just watch for a few minutes. I know it's boring. Sorry. I know, just kind of hang out for a little bit. There's not really much to do until we get one more move. If we get one more move on the yen, and we might not. There's either going to be a big, huge reversal in the market, or it's going to be slow and do nothing. It's going to be one of the two. I know that sounds generic, but that's exactly what's likely to happen. We're either going to get a dead consolidation or a big reversal, and we're going to try to figure out what's going on. If we get a consolidation, we'll be looking toward tomorrow to close the profit, basically. And the reversals, it's going to be party time in here. So kind of waiting. Yikes. Kind of waiting for things to happen. Don't really know what to watch right now. Equities is already up, not buying into it. That's crazy. Yeah, it's already on the journey. A little bit more on the Dow. Watch that right there. Watch the Dow for a second. Oh yeah, it's nothing but stuff everywhere. So yeah, just give it a few minutes and watch. I don't know. Go grab a snack real quick and we'll come back. Maybe we'll mess with Elon's Twitter or something. Try to figure out what we can do. We're waiting for entries at this point. That's kind of where we are. Just wait and be patient, and patience will pay out. Give me just a few minutes and I'll come back.